Testing audio still. Testing. There's supposed to be music too. Once I have to move the mic. Okay. Okay, no more moving. It should be good. I don't know what happened to the music though. There's supposed to be music playing. Just very simple stuff. It wouldn't get me any more what do you call it? Copyright strikes, just very general. That wasn't what I was looking for. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. But no. It's just what I had lying around. I wish so, but no, it's the one of my favorites just to work on. It's built for cars, but way behind. I was supposed to do this about a few weeks ago. I think everything's coming through the mic. Music, it's super low, but it's intentional at 75. I didn't think anybody would want the old 75. This is very outdated. They just made their HE model, but this one was just one for the office. Oh, it's not focusing that well. Ugh. But I wasn't planning to outright, but the time to buy a regular version of the 75, I think, was a long time ago. Once they make more options for the HE model, the ones with the ones we were talking about earlier, I forgot what they were called. The ones that use the laser. Yeah, this is super old school. Nobody wants the old school one anymore. It's still nice though. It's gonna use it for the office. I really thought it was too late in the day to catch any sort of audience for this. It's supposed to be 2 hours ago, but the program I was using to capture the video from the camera did not want to work. There were better ones, more, you know, better frames, like the Scott guy I was talking about earlier or linking to. That's a real, they use real cameras. I'm just using a really old Samsung to try and uh, try and make it focus. Sometimes it doesn't want to though. I'm trying to open the bags kind of quietly so it doesn't just go through the microphone. I think it's picking up a little bit of it. Mm. That's. I feel like that's most of them now, but since they're so thin, and since I put too much padding inside the center of the board, see it's popping out already. It's very uneven, so that's my fault. It shouldn't be able to do that. It should sit a lot lower. Let me see if I can pick that up. Yeah, there we go. Mine are set above the board, which is that's not good. That's not how it's supposed to be. But too much playing around with it and using like sorry, like foam inserts that it's not really meant for. The distance between the base and the top plate was not enough room, so it sort of fits unevenly in two spots. But I'll fix that today, or attempt to fix it today. I don't know how unwell the internals are, but okay. I forgot the tool to separate the top and bottom plate. The normal one? Uh, the normal one is the Philco. That's the usual one. Philco Manila. Super old. But the two on screen. Maybe after I've modded them a little bit, they'll go back to being more usable. Okay, 1 second. I have to go and find the that mini screwdriver that pops the plate off. Oh, never mind. I will deal with that later, I guess. My mistake. I'll just I'll work on the switches. I'll worry about the base plate later. Game gloves? No, I just bought like the regular powder-free gloves. You don't see my gross hands, but maybe it's overkill. Maybe I didn't need them. I just thought it would look a lot nicer than my, the gross hands. Yeah, they're just regulars. Few dollars on Amazon. There were like purple, pink, but I didn't think that was gonna look uh so great in them, so I just went with the regulars. The switches are a lot easier to get out normally, but because I put too much foam insert, they're sort of pressed very not evenly. Katana cut boxes. I don't have any of those. Maybe next time. It's not out of the question. I know the camera isn't framed that well. The wiggling of the switch, that was my fault. I put too much foam on the underneath. So the switches are out of place a little bit. They're still in their sockets, but this old switch puller has seen better days. Maybe I have a better one. Okay, there we go. Should go a lot more smoothly. Should, but mm, no, no, it's fine. I'm not doing anything too. Oh, I think I broke it. I'm not doing anything too crazy. Uh, but yeah, anyone can do exactly what I'm doing. Probably with more success than what you're saying. Yeah, I have regular switch pullers, but oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah, these are regular ones. Not really meant for low profile, but I will make it work. It's fine. I don't have a huge collection of low profile, just this one, and I'm planning on the HE. Hmm? Yeah, all very simple. Anyone can. Whoop. Okay, that one's break. I haven't broken a switch in a while. '24. Uh, Today would be the day before that. Sunday, Monday, part of Tuesday, but only because work is not, you know, that demanding on those days. It's super not doing too well. The regular switch pullers. I have a mini. I'll try out the mini. Maybe the regulars are just too giant. I have a half, so maybe that magically might work. Get rev? Maybe. I think like a soundboard and a keyboard. I think that's already been covered. But I don't know. RGB, LED, and sound effects, I think are a bit above what I can do. The RGB already is a big step. I don't do it that much, but slowly getting into it. Sorry. To open that container, I didn't think the mic would pick that up. It's not beyond me though. I've broken switches before. Different streams, different websites. It's the old box switches. I don't know if you're familiar, but they're red, kind of like this, but they have 3 points in the top. So a center part and then one on each side, all separate pieces. I broke a lot of those accidentally, not on purpose. But those are the ones to break if you're gonna try out a mod or swapping any parts around. Because I still think they're, even years later, they're the most affordable. So you can have a lot of them and try out a lot of different things. Don't have to spend too much money. It's fighting me a lot more than I'm used to. Feels like I need 3 hands already. You can kind of see the tape poking through the bottom. It's not blue. Well, the tape mod is blue, but it's supposed to be like white silver. Software for general. For a car sound, I've never tried. Not yet, no. For like lights, soundboard. It's a bit above what I know. Never tried before. I don't doubt it. I'm sure you can, but I know a few boards from YouTube have a built-in soundboard and a one setup per each individual key press, or you can make it extremely loud, or you can make it fade in and out, or per button press it'll make a sound for you, but I've never worked on those ones before. I forget what it's called, Sonos, Sonos, but I'm not too versed in that. It was covered on the same channel that I linked a long time ago. But yeah, same guy. He made each key each individual switch tied to the soundboard. So just it was terrible. It sounded like an old NES console or like an old Atari. It's not my jam particularly, but it was pretty funny. A duck sound. I don't know if I could live with a duck sound keyboard. Well, I can barely handle the like glued loop low sound, like low impact sounding keyboards with the glued keycaps. That's already a lot of noise for me. I don't know if I could do the duck one. A wheel. A wheel attached to a switch. I feel like I wanna look that up. I don't know if I've seen one that could do that. I muted myself. Sorry, that was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. I was typing and in the search it just muted the microphone. Yeah, I think it's a key switch attached to a solenoid. I've heard of that. Or that's been done too. I'm already not really feeling the haphazard camera angle already, but I'll improve it for next time. I was just so late in getting this started that I was like, I can't afford more delays. It's just gonna be too late. I wouldn't recommend going for this version anymore. Now that they have like an all blacked out version, it's much easier to, I think, keep it in like a very clean condition. A lot more presentable than this one. Mm. The volume dial to switch or the solenoid, it's up there. I don't know if I'd ever try one, but it's, I think it was made for like in a joke setting because there was the most quietest one for the office. And then that Scott guy was just like, well, we can connect it to a solenoid per key press. We can make the loudest one. I am running out of desk space already. Let me just try to be more efficient with the space, I guess. Just right off to the left-hand side of the camera is just a huge mess already. So I'm happy that's not, we just have like all of this. I didn't think that was very camera pleasing, so let me get rid of that real quick. I don't know what's up with my microphone audio. It's picking up every little desk sound. I don't mean for it to do that, but it wasn't meant for it to do, to pick up all that. But I feel like it wasn't doing that before, but maybe it's just too close to the table. It was a lot better. I was using a third-party application. I had automatic zoom in, I had autofocus, and then the application wanted a subscription cost. And I was like, oh, well, back to back to the basic one, I guess. It was good yesterday. I didn't stream with it. I should have. While unbeknownst to me, it was a free trial time. Having, some fun with it. Let me trying to remember to stay centered. It's not jarring. I feel like I dropped something slightly off to the left, and the desk isn't padded, so it just sort of echoes upward. Okay, maybe too much tape. Too much tape mod. Well, now you know what not to do. Everything you're seeing in the nuphy 75 would not recommend for the first board. Or if you're just testing stuff out, that's fine, but you can see the problems we're running into right now. Way too much, what's it called? Well, I know there's a lot of words for it. It's like polyurethane fill or polyfill. There's a lot of that inside this board, even though it's a very slim one. It's a low profile, but really wanted to test the limits. Recommended one from YouTube. Those are good. I'm getting back into the recommended space. A Fox sound effect. Recently, I'm very out of the recent picks. Maybe it's like oh, I'm trying to think. I don't know. Very thocky keys. The most thock I can remember are the Sarah keys. And I think that's about all I can really remember, recently anyways. Best type of paint for keycaps in the key case. Yeah, I was recommended the small bottled miniature paint from like a hobby craft store that goes on PBT plastic. people are starting to use those on the keycaps. But then even now, PBT plastic, I guess, is getting pretty outdated. They're getting replaced with resin keycaps and switches, or not switches, like housing made out of resin. That's the new what's coming out now. But I have no idea what they use to paint the new switches and resins. What type of paint it? Let me double check. I think I still have the link somewhere. AULA keyboard. I've never tried before. Resin switches. I wish I had the money. Coworker bought a printer, resin printer, but it still needs the correct format to. Let me look up the keyboard first. AULA. No, I've never tried these before. I like the layout of them. I see the one with the knob first in the upper right hand. 75 or 275s. Wow, that's very competitive pricing too. But no, I've never tried them. Oh yeah, let me look up the paint. Yeah, the first two are acrylic. Then there's a watercolor model variant. But you're right on the acrylic. It's about I think it's called like Vallejo 2 for the acrylic sets. Very expensive, but very nice. And then the third one was same brand, Vallejo watercolor set, about 39 USD. But those seem to be working very well. They're probably nicer options, but one for accents, one for main colors. But I'm very new to painting. I've never painted a miniature, let alone keycaps, though. Drying oil, I didn't see. So you're right on the acrylic, though. There was two acrylic sets by Vallejo, and then one watercolor set by the same brand for accent colors, or blending, I think is the right word. I don't know, I wish I was more adept with the painting. I think you can put seal on it. I guess seal is the wrong word. Clear coat, just to add like a layer. I know what they're using for cars is like what's the word for it? It's like plastic mixed with. Well, I was just watching the video. It's a plastic sheet, like a rolling sheet that's mixed with a ceramic. So you put the film over the keys after they've been painted. It just protects it from anything, water, scratches, everything. Yeah, I was watching that a lot, but yeah, that's more dreams for later. I don't see myself being, you know, painting so soon. But I think I need a good keyboard for that. I know the one for cars, but the one for cars I think is overkill if it's going to be used for a keyboard. But they're based in, I forget, Virginia uh auto detailing. It's called like Tech Premium Protection, I think is what it's called. And they do the plastic cover mixed with ceramic and then mixed with paint if you want it to be a color. I keep moving back and forth. The microphone arm is on the far left, but the camera is holding on a side table that's way off to the right over here, off camera. So I keep defaulting over to the left, uh, out of the camera center on accident. I'll get used to this more. Probably have a more centralized setup later on. Could be wrong, but what I think what's going on is the tape that I put underneath the PCB, the blue spots. I don't know if they're visible. Uh, yeah, there you go. Kind of visible. The blue tape, the painter's tape that I used to cover the underneath of the PCB where it makes contact with the mounting points. I think I put too many layers. It's I think that's also pressing up and into the base of the black part of the switch and the metal pins slightly. But it was a good first few attempts. I'll definitely, you know, now that it's in pieces, have a chance to fix it up. It dropped one. I'm glad that's not on camera. I think it's gone forever. Oop. Sorry, it just kind of rolls off the blue mat and then onto like a sleek table and then just right off. So I'll fix that. Break a switch? I don't think so. I I hope not. uh, not that I've noticed. Now I'm kind of worried. Have you seen like a damaged pin? I mean, I've dropped some. I've dropped quite a few, but on the desk, on the floor, but not enough to break a pin yet. Well, now I don't know. I'll have to check back. If anything, I hope I break a red one and not the new green ones. They're a little bit nicer. Oh, I hope it is the red, because the reds are popping out, and then I'll pop the green ones back in. So if there are gonna be any breaks, I hope it's while I'm on the red side. Oop, sorry, that was the feet on the back of the keychron hit the table. That's an accident. I have to check closer on all of them now. I'm just more worried. I know before, if it was like the box red switches that I had before, that there've been some mods, quite a lot of mods with that, the kale box reds, but these are nice reds. I don't, I don't mind these low profile Gateron reds. Those are not that bad. What's good is that you can't see the elevation difference that well on the camera in the mounting points. Well, to start it, I was gonna undo all of the really bad lineups for this board. It's not lined properly. I don't know if you can see it on camera. There's too much padding added inside for a denser sound, but that's gonna go. I'll probably have to retape the sides, fix the mounting points, and then get to add in the newer greens or the moss, and then put it all back together and pray that it sounds better than what's going on right now. But this one was modded to a certain degree before I got it. And admittedly, my modding choices were not the best for this board. I kind of want to save it a little bit. Okay, it's not broken. I just wanted to do something very, relatively simple for the first one back. I mean, for newer ones, like what I guess is not really considered new, but ones for later, after the low profile and the keychron get slightly tweaked up or tuned up, then I'll switch to something more advanced. But I'm just going through the backlog real fast. It's not supposed to be this bad. It's not supposed to look this tough. Whoop. Okay, it's not broken. Up to the center, right off to the left hand side of the center, I think there's too much film in there, and it's putting the switches in not a good situation. Yeah, thank God we've gone a long way since the box switch. The box switch would break. I think I've broken 4 or 5 of those. Hmm, maybe, but I feel like if it's just a pin, I can be kind of sneaky with that. That's not really that noticeable, but I haven't, bent any pins in yet. But the kale switch, well, I can show you the difference real quick. See if I can do this without a opener. Okay, maybe this one's gone. Maybe I did break it. I tried to open it without a cracker, a switch cracker, and well, the grips on the side, I may have bent that one too much. It might be holding on for dear life right now, but you can't really tell. So that's a that's a problem. That one's a problem for later. But don't worry about that one. I have a switch breaker that works on irregular switches, but I don't have one that can easily break open a low profile one, which is the main problem right now. All right, hold on. Let me break it off stream if it breaks. Okay, there we go. It didn't break. Oh, sorry. Let me get all the dust out of the way. There we go. Those little plastic teeth where my thumb is and the nail, these little 2 prongs would break like, I don't know, like candy, like water on the old kale box switches. So I had version 1 and 3, which were very, oh, they were underwhelming to work with. I don't know. I would recommend going back that far, but modded, I think the box switch in red is pretty nice. But the reds here from Gateron, the low profile, I guess because it's so short, I don't really hear a lot of huge noise out of it. But yeah, I did break a little tooth. So yeah, I broke one of this. So I don't know if you caught that, but technically one down. I noticed the tension too. The one of the grips just let go, and I just instinctively like, let me put that right back, but it's for sure not doing so well. Well, I'll do this more. Like I know I have to break more of these open. Well, not break them, but disassemble more of them. Because you can switch out the back housing or the top housing, and maybe the green might look better with the like the black back plate. That was another concept I was thinking about. Well, I didn't think of it like that, but these switches feel a lot more uh, fragile, fighting against me more than that game. I was thinking for the next one, take the whoop. It's not broken. I thought it was. Thought that one was gone. I was going to take the Japanese keycaps and swap them with these black and reds. But the Philco Manila keycaps on the Keychron, I think I'd like it a lot more. But the only problem is, yeah, the Keychron red and blacks. There's like added weight. There's like wood glue and O-rings, like blue O-rings attached to the inside of the Switch, which makes it a lot heavier, but it makes it sound really good. Definitely a lot more like dense, heavy bass. So I would have to re-glue the Philco Manila ones, which would probably be like 2 or 3 days of waiting around. I'll have to find something to do in between. But yeah, these are two. I didn't even notice. I don't know if you can see it. No, it's not really coming through on camera. But these have the Scott K mod. There's added glue, and then in the center, around the X or the T, there's an O-ring that's been like manually placed and then pressed down while the glue was drying to add more weight to it. Gives it a more like hefty or bass sound. I remember when I just got this one, the low profile, it sounded really hollow, really shallow. I was like, oh, I don't know if I like that sound profile that much. But well, uh, yeah, I guess I was rotating it too much, and X kind of looks like an X or plus. Yeah, there we go. That is around the plus. I think it's like a 3 millimeter O ring, and you can color match them too, especially if you get like see-through, plastic see-through keycaps. You can make the O ring a certain color when the lights hits it, or if you have like a shine through profile, it looks really good. I haven't done that yet though. I'm not really too versed in the RGB. Maybe after the Philco, I'll try for like a crazy RGB lights everywhere. I know the new one that just came out has like 160 additional LEDs just on the base and then around the sides, lights everywhere. That would be fun to try out. Very outside of my box. If I break a tool, does that have the same ramifications as a broken switch? I feel like I'm breaking the puller, the switch puller. I mean, there's a backup. There's like 3 backups, so it's almost there. Hmm. Keep getting audio error from YouTube. I don't know if you're familiar. Saying my audio bitrate is not on its recommended settings. Interesting though. I don't know if it'll say it again now that I mention it, but yeah, it said my bitrate was way too low for the recommended settings. But it still says good connection or excellent connection. So I don't think it's anything to worry too much about. It happened again. I don't know if you're getting any disconnections or if the music is cutting. Well, I think it's all right. It's doing okay. But yeah, I don't remember getting an error or like that on games or anything from before. Oh, okay. Maybe one is actually broken. Almost broken. The little plastic teeth again. But no, it's fine. I don't have a board ready to. Oh, I didn't notice that. Maybe this one's gone. I didn't have a board on hand that was going to be using these red switches right away. But oh, one of the switches is not switching anymore. $720. I'm not sure. I hope not. And I don't know if this is the right setting. I had the top on the box before, but is that unappealing? I can find the top of the box again, but I didn't think about that. I hope so. I didn't want to make anything look too off-putting, out of place. I know I had like really vibrant what do you call it? Desk mats, but I didn't want to be too, you know, visually overbearing. It's not broken, but I feel like to put it back together, it'd be easier if I wasn't wearing gloves, but it's fine. I'm dawdling a little bit. I keep like trying to remember where I put the mini screwdriver for the base plate. I feel like I just had it, and then the camera didn't want to work, and then now I can't find it. Well, I'll save it for part two, I guess. I think the hardest, most tedious part, I think is what do you call it? When you have to manually remove the factory oil inside of the switches to reapply your own oil for the plastic and the metal. I think that's the hardest one, or maybe the most time consuming. Done that though. I don't mind that. I think is one of the hardest. Or Frankenstein switch. I want to put the red and the greens together, like maybe the centerpiece of the green with the back housing of the red. But yeah, I don't know. Hardest part though, I don't know. I think alcohol is probably the best. Acetone, I think, is what people use. Um, but if you're doing a batch, like say you have this entire box to use, you can use oh, what's the word for it? It's like it's a water bath that cleans the switches with like soap and it agitates the water. I forget the word for it. I guess it's just like a water bath. But yeah, you just take the entire stock and then just pour that right into the water bath. And you can use like a heavy soap, and then you just press the button. And then a few minutes later, it's all done. think the main soap for the water bath is like Dawn or a very like mild degreaser will have it clean up in a few minutes. I'm looking directly at the audio mixer when I'm moving, but the office chair is like creaks a lot on the left hand side. I don't mean for that to go into the microphone. I'm worried. It's hard to keep track on a dual setup. I thought about just bringing out the old laptop just to monitor the audio levels, not for it to do anything, but I don't know. I can barely handle when there's two of them going. I'm just always worried about the audio. Okay, never mind. It's in business. I was just grabbing different size prongs, and this one works. The one that's supposed to be used for it is it's like a yellow screwdriver that has like a the tip of it can get swapped and rotated. But I didn't have it on me. I just had the regular. But it looks like it's gonna work out. I don't know if I want the internal next to the back plate. Like when I take everything off, I don't know if that's gonna look so great. So we'll see what it looks like off camera. The polyfill might just like pop right out. Oh, it's already popping out. I don't know if you can see that. But, yep. I feel like if I leave the parts to the wild, I'm probably going to lose some things. Well, I've lost some things on the older boards too. Now I'm just overly worried. Hope for the best. It's brave. I respect the work process, but no, I I don't know if I can do that. Well, maybe off stream, but with the camera, I don't know. Well, in honesty, I'm probably still gonna lose things, but I just want it to look, you know, kind of presentable. Since being, I'll probably come back to this, see what I did, what not to do. Or magnetic tray. I know a magnetic tray would have been You know, it's probably better than a plastic, but I didn't have any of those on hand. I'll probably for next time. I'll probably just throw all the metals onto a magnetic work tray, so I don't have to be so pedantic about it later or next time. I was still working on the Kale box keyboard. I, I would probably not care as much since it's so old and outdated. But this one, admittedly, I'm growing kind of attached to now that I have the regular version. I really want to upgrade into the HE version or the switches with magnets and lasers inside them. This was a nice point. This really got me into all of the stuffed animals popping out of the keyboard. Not supposed to. I think that's a good sign that or a bad sign that it was overfilled. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure nothing falls out. Yeah, that was the polyfill or oh, I missed one. Never mind. Not yet. It's not going to explode yet. That's super old option to try and fill out the backplate space. You would use a polyfill or like a very soft synthetic fabric. Sorry, that you would use for like stuffed animals or something like that. Then you would just pad the backplate in. Oh, and then that would kind of add a very bass effect to your keyboard, especially if you're on like a very hollow, soft desk. That's a lot. Maybe this might fall apart. Okay, it's very overfilled. I don't know if you want to see the inside of it, but just so people know what not to do, I'll probably do this. The electronics not doing so hot, but what not to do. Oh, okay. Well, just it's fine. Yeah, I can. It just not look good. What not to do. Let me try to line it up more. Okay, it doesn't. It's attached to the an electrical wire, I think. Hold on one sec. Okay, let me just disconnect the back plate real fast. Well, ooh. I didn't even think about that. Was I on camera for a second? I was. That's dangerous. Never mind. I don't know if I want this keyboard anymore. Was I on? Oh, now I'm just freaked out then. Oh, that is an excellent idea. Let me do that. Look even worse. I just had the cheapo scotch tape, but I think that'll be enough. Now it really looks I wasn't even thinking about that. Thank you for pointing that out. Most of the keyboards I have do not even have a back plate. Or what do they call it? Oh, weighted back plate emblem. I forget. Okay, it's work safe now. Let me just disconnect the PCB from the battery really fast. Okay, I didn't break it. It looks terrible. I would don't focus on it too hard. Yeah, it's filled with like Build-A-Bear remnants. All right, it's gonna not look like this anymore. It's uh gonna fix it. Okay, that's how it's supposed to look. Just pretend you didn't see all that polyfill. It was an attempt. I attempted to make it more heavy, more bassy, but this is the second problem that I ran into. The well, the mistakes early on. Now I know. Now the audience knows what not to do. It seemed like a good idea when I started, uh, but when you look at the available space and how giant the battery is, it was probably not the best idea. Yeah, that's the space I was working with, and with the amount of mass that's been removed from the back plate, you can see it was not a good idea to do that, but I wanted to try it. What not to do? Just anything that you see happen here. I think it's good, a good starting point. Even the taping, too heavy. I don't know if you can see the indentations where the top makes contact with the baseboard. The like the heavy circles around there means too many layers of tape. But that's easily fixable. I'll probably do that real fast. Well, maybe it's a good title. I think it was very improperly modded, but now it's being, like unhecked right now. So now it's going back to, usable. I'm happy with the tape at least. I thought it would be a lot worse than this. I'm happy with the lines, the outline at least. I could be happy about, one thing I did to this board a while ago. Were you here for the Build-A-Bear that was inside of the keyboard? I don't know if you saw it. Not that I would want it to be on camera, but it's surprising how much material could be packed into a low profile board. I won't be trying it again. No more oh, okay, you already saw that. Okay, okay, okay. That's good. Because I'm more than embarrassed from that already. But I'm just going to fix up the contact points and then, yeah. There won't be any more like that, I promise. This was just an experiment to see what could actually be done. But the other keyboards, like the red Keychron, they're all very mildly modded, nothing too crazy. I promise I had all my tools uh, set out, and now I can't find anything. I'm definitely not prepared. 11 days already. Is the second beta already up? Second beta? Mm, I don't know. I'm happy with the improvements, but I think I'm struggling with the changes. My weapon, things like that. I think it's released on a strange day for me, not for in general, but just work purpose wise. It's released at a strange time. I don't think I can do the first week, but maybe the second and the third week of its release. I'd probably go pretty active, but cinematic. I'm already struggling with the poster child monster one. That releases on a Friday. Exactly what I'm worried about too. What's it, 3 p.m. on a Friday? I forget. Don't quote me on that. It just feels like 3 p.m. on Friday. The release day is when it comes out, but I'm not too sure. Okay, there we go. The lines are back. Thank God. I thought I did permanent damage to the back plate, the weight. Well, you can't really see it. It's covered in tape, but the entire back plate over the battery was pressed outward, and I thought I did some permanent internal damage. "11 a.m. I don't know if it feels same for me with those two times, but that might work out for a lot of people. Well, if they called off work, it did work out for a lot, but I don't think I can do something like that so soon. So I'm just gonna make space for the green switches real fast. Trying to line everything up before I start going in on something. Oh, still some bare remnants. Feel like I'm going at an improper pace, but I'm not trying to slow play it. But I thought I had all the tools I needed before I started, but not yet. Need to be more organized for the next two builds. Well noted what I'm doing for this step. The regular green or the moss is like at the factory. They pre-treat the switches with grease or the housing and the contact points with the plastic. And I can kind of see the friction points on the inside of the switch itself, but it seems very light. I know for sure I wanted to put more on if I can get a hold of it. Okay. On the spring itself, just to make it a little bit more smoother. But I brought enough containers for this. Maybe the gloves were not the best idea. I can't get any purchase between the two layers of the switch. I don't know. Maybe I'll get more used to it later, but the gloves are slowing me down more than helping me out right now. The oil process is going to go by really quick, but maybe I should have cracked all the switches before I started this. Take apart the switches to have access to the spring, and then you can reapply the factory oil, or you can use a different oil if you want to. I'm using a different branding, and you can smooth out the spring when it bottoms out and when it rebounds to make it a lot more smoother. Or you can just clean them and then not reapply anything to make it more harsh. But I really wanted access to the spring rate and the pull. I wanted to make it a little bit more smooth. Not mandatory though, you know. It's just something something I thought I'd try out. Okay, I've lost a spring. It's one down. I'll try to sit far forward. Relaxing too much. I was leaning backwards and just dropped it. Wish I maybe someday I'll have a intern. This will be their job, but for right now, yeah, it's not the most uh what is it called? It's not the most like impactful mod visually, but the feel of it is pretty important. It's not the most interesting thing to be watching, I'm sure, but I'm trying to go through it as fast as possible. Maybe though, if I worked for a building company, Razer, Logitech, I wouldn't mind. I know they build a lot of very like in-house peripheral specific switches. Not really my favorite kind, but they work pretty similarly. Oh, maybe I didn't. Yeah, I guess that does fit. I know my lighting is bad. You can't really see everything, but is the lighting too harsh? Because I went, yeah, super heavy with the lighting. I know I'm more into like the sound testing, but I watch a few of them. I know the switch, what do you call it? Like sound testing or group testing for different batches of switches. Probably my favorite, but I hope so. The above lighting is brand new. I think it's just me melting under the hot light, but that's my own fault for, going for something so high grade for a desk type stream. If I was more organized, I would have had a section for the pin, the spring, and the base and the top housing, but accidentally ran out of boxes. There's more somewhere. I'll have more ready next time, but now I know. I may have accidentally ran out of stream safe music and it kind of just went on autoplay. But I think it's gonna be okay. I hope so. Is it broken? Oh no, I broke it. It's not broken. Never mind. It was supposed to be. Yes. Let's try that again. Please work. Oh, well, I believe you because it was manually lowered into the audio mixer. I thought it was going to be a lot louder playing through desktop audio. Well, it was only 2 hours in. It's fine. It's it could be worse. Could have been the entire session. It would without it, but I think it's working now. Well, at least it's visible through OBS this time, mixer level, not through I should have been checking the website video instead of just OBS. Sorry, that was me just actually relaxing, but now I'm paranoid with OBS again. Really? Nothing. Huh? Okay, double checking. Nothing still. Ah, man. What if it's nothing? That was not on purpose. I was just playing through the desktop audio mixer. Holy cow. Okay. Okay, okay. Let me pause it real fast. How about that? Okay. Okay. It is returning to me. I get it. Okay, OBS. Okay. That was an accident. It was supposed to be muted track wise or the VOD or the video afterwards. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. Ouch. Okay, let me just make a giant audio mixer. So even if I'm blind, I can see the whole thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll get back to it now. Wow, that was very unintentional. It was supposed to be not audible for the separate tracks, like track 3 through 6. But I redid it and turned it back on to every track. So it should be saved where I don't want it to be saved, but it's fine. That was, well, I got figured out eventually, but it did go through this entire playlist, and I think another one before I even noticed. I think it actually went through 2 different ones. Now I'm just looking at OBS now. I think I have too much overhead lighting. I feel like a sauna right now. But it's already, it's almost over. So, well, the most tedious part is almost over. The spring, I think I've at least two springs there somewhere into the ether of carpet right now. I mean, I'll get them eventually if I can find them. I'm not too hopeful, but yeah, I did a oh, there we go. I did an upward angle on the camera just to catch more of the desk mat towards the monitor. Yeah, couldn't really see the stuff falling on the left-hand side. Well, good for me, but yeah, at least 2 have gone down there. It's fine though, I only need about 85 of them, so not the entire lot. Maybe it's the angle could use some work. It's kind of out of frustration its current angle, because few of the applications I was using did not want to work the same way for me. Our subscription for it wasn't Droid Camera, I think it was called like E2 something camera. It's like $15. I was like, well, time to find an alternative real fast. It was supposed to be like a link to Windows via the like a Samsung app. There's too much glare, I think, on the metal and the plastics. I think it's very excessive, my lighting, and I mean, it could be a lot worse. It's good for today, but I think if I used like softer overhead lighting, it'd make things a lot better, or it would fit the whole situation a lot more. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know the overhead lighting goes into like Discord light mode, but I didn't want it to go like, didn't want it to be that bright. I know I wanted everything to be at least visible, but I think the angle is a little more over this direction, or too much over there to... Yeah, I don't like this this area here. I think is too much. Alright, hold on. Let me just... it's kind of better. I don't know. Yeah, you know how I am. I'm just nitpicky about the small things. That's what happened yesterday. I think I was using too much time just to find everything, to put it together, and I was like, oh, I feel like I just got out of work, but work was a day ago. Yeah, this was supposed to be yesterday. I don't know what happened though. Overworked? I can't say overworked. I wasn't working that hard. Felt sick out of nowhere. Don't know what happened. Nothing was working either. Caffeine, tried to take it easy. Maybe like a low stress game. Nothing was working. And I just fall asleep out of nowhere. I was like, well, I don't think it was going to have the same impact at when I woke up like 3 or 4 a.m. I shouldn't have, I don't know. I traveled a bit yesterday, but maybe that was what did me in. I almost made a mistake. I almost leaned right in front of the camera. Maybe I'm getting a little tired. Yeah, I almost forgot that the camera angle wasn't there for a little bit. Just counting the parts in my head. Is it? That'd be terrible. I know I need a haircut really bad. Cool. Sorry, trying to dodge the glare as best as possible. It's almost over. The switches are almost all. I'm going to put a few extra, just in case. Like I bend a spring, which is kind of rare, or if I break a housing, which is more than likely going to happen, but just a few more as backups. Nope. Okay, never mind. Saved. I thought I lost another. Worried with all of the padding, that no matter what I do with the spring, it's just gonna sound very dull and very hollow. Like if you just buy one, it doesn't have any of the padding. So I'm a little worried, but oop. Never mind. Thought I broke a clip. Didn't make the right clothing choice either. I did not consider the light temperature. I tried to match the glove color, and then giant jacket to cover what the gloves wouldn't cover. But it was a bad move. No, for later. Much later. Wanted to attempt a DSLR camera, but that could be anywhere around like 5,000 USD, around that price point. But every building channel or anything doing anything similar to what I'm doing right now has like a 5,000 DSLR overhead camera, which is very impressive. How much what the average of the price? The base price for the board? This one on the right is 129 to 170. The C3 is like 40 to 90, depending on what parts you get for it. Sorry if the music is too loud. But the models on screen are, you know, they're super outdated. They have a lot of features that don't, a lot of features that should be on a lot of boards. So, like the nuphy, when it launched, it was pretty good, very, you know, revolutionary. Or very on trend. Same with the Keychron, but now it's super old. It's like, it's kind of like grandpa keyboards now. They're fitting into that sort of category. So I wouldn't buy them around their MSRP, but secondhand you could probably get them for, oh, I don't know, secondhand nuphy, probably like 50 or 70, and then a secondhand Keychron, maybe 40 bucks, $35. I think I bought it for 27, the red one, and then the nuphy was not around the time it was released, but when the HE was launching. It was a little bit below MSRP. Okay, I'm just going to speed run the springs, and then it's tempting to put the red and the green together, but I'll just try you know, the flat version of the moss, see what it's like. I'll attempt a recording. I don't think it's going to be mind-blowing or anything like that though, but probably better than the giant pile of terrible mods I just removed from it. The poly, I promise it's a good mod in other boards, like a Keychron or a full size. I promise it does good stuff, but just not in a low profile. It was fun to try though, but this area here on the back where the tape is kind of fully covering, where the metal is making contact with the plastic, the metal is actually jutting out from the rear of the board, so that, you know, wouldn't usually happen if I used a not a low profile one. Keychron is good though, like the regular something with a big base plate. That's what it's made for. It was a fun test though, just to see what would happen. Unfortunately, I do a lot of mods that don't really fit boards, but it's fun to do. Some of them were on different channels, copying the Scott guy. There's, well, I'm blanking on the other names. I forget what, I think his name was Lewis on YouTube. That's where the polyfill thing was. Just off screen, I'm doing the mechanics grease, and then I'm just going to throw the entire stock into the bag and then spray. That's about it though. I know you can be really pedantic about it, go one by one, but I don't think this is the board that I would want to be that detailed with. It's good to go one by one though. That's for a future project. I know the go-to is Krytox 205. That's pushed around a lot for good reason. But I'm just going to use dielectric grease. I don't know. I don't think I'm pronouncing it right. It's the budget. Well, budget's the wrong word. It's the alternative, like the name brand really good stuff. It's kind of like I don't know how to describe it. Like name, it's like the Costco version of Krytox 205. I think that's a good way to put it. I tried. I did. It really, the two versions of Crytox 205, really good. You know, I can't say anything bad about it. It worked very well. I just wish it was cheaper, but that's just being, I don't know, with different brandings that are a little bit more available in higher quantity. I still do have a lot of the Crytox on hand. It does work wonders. I don't know if that's audible through the mic. Just shaking the bag really fast, filled with all of the springs. Well, I don't mean for it to be audible through the mic. I'll just mute really fast. Okay. What might be a problem is attempting to reassemble with the gloves on, because I could barely take the switches apart. So that might be, it might not go so well. I'll try it out though. I don't know. Maybe the gloves are too dense, too high grade. I remember using not the exact brand, but maybe like a thinner brand. I should have stuck with. No, it's fine. If I was doing the individual switches, then that would be a lot of mess to maybe have to clean up or changing gloves a lot. But if you just do like a batch all at once, I think that saves a lot of cleanup. Okay, I put that on camera, but I think it looks kind of very unappealing with the dial. I can't say it. Dielectric grease onto the metal springs. So I'll put the switch parts on the right side and then assemble it that way. Okay, sorry. Took me a second to unseal the bag again. Okay, this is a lot more difficult than I was ready for. Okay, I'm happy the struggling is happening off camera for the first one. Okay, first one did not go that well. It's not supposed to be, but somehow I made it that way on accident. Hold on. Let me use the tools like a human being real fast. Okay. This is how it's supposed to go. I was just not using all my brain cells there. Oh, sorry. Please. No. Okay, 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 okay. Third time. Third time is the charm. Oops. Okay, fourth time. Fourth time. Charm. It sounds horrendous. Okay, well, I can fix this. Okay, okay. It's that one sounded really bad. So I'll just remove a layer of grease real fast and then reassemble. Gone from really, really dull to very squidgy. That's not in a good way. Well, now you know to not use heavy grease on the MOS switch. Okay, just an additional step. It's good. There you go. So that's what it's supposed to go. You get the switch holder, and then you just, you know, spring in onto and then palm stem, and then cover. That's how it's supposed to work. Supposed to go. So I think it's gonna be fine now. I hope. If I didn't have the gloves on, I think it'd be a lot smoother. But would recommend just a switch holder. Just to line things up. Okay, it's supposed to do that, but about 9 times faster. Yeah. If I had more grip on them, I think it'd go a lot better. But yeah, that's how it's supposed to be done. Sorry, I'm just separating the springs real fast. Okay, that's 2. No. Okay, that's like 6. Never mind. Let me trying to figure out an effective way to undo this mistake real fast. Let me separate the springs. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, keeping the same keycaps. I wanted the purple set. It was like a light and a dark purple that worked pretty well with the board, but wasn't able to get them in time. So I'll have to come back to the board for another day, different day. Okay. Okay, it's almost done. Just doing my mistake real fast. Probably change gloves and then put everything back together. If I was smart, I would have gotten like a station for this that just kind of holds the springs in place. But when I decided to batch them all together, I think that's probably not the best idea, but the previous ones went a lot smoother. They were the Gateron Yellow. I think they're called like Gateron Smooth or Cream. That was a lot better than what's going on right now. It was a good build though. It was limited keycaps, pricey, about $220 after taxes, but it was nice. Sorry, there's not a whole lot going on right now, but trying to separate the springs is not okay. I'll go without one. I'd change the track if I didn't have the mechanics grease all over, but I'll change the gloves before I move it back to camera. The thumbnail? I'll just color coded to the nuphy's base colors, and that's about it. I think it's like a color pick. And that was it. That was the whole thing. I imagine this going a lot smoother, but it's almost done, I promise. No worries. It's all good. I made a huge mess. I'll get back to it. Hmm? Yeah, it's just putting it back together again. 90% of the springs good to go. Just reassembling really fast. And probably watch some more videos on how to make the camera a little bit better. Work on my lighting. Just about. Yes. Not to uh be more demoralized, but it's about it. I tried to speed run the spring part, but I think that's my least favorite part. But well, now I know. I'll probably do that way off stream and then just build it up after the fact instead of while I'm building. At this rate, it feels accurate to go part 2 just for one board. At first I thought it was going to be one per unit, but not at this pace, I don't think. I should have started earlier, but after work and waking up late, I should have had more coffee, I think, or more. Let me try to center. Definitely more caffeine to be going at it. I think the usual, when I used to build them all the time, was about 2 or 3 days. But that's from scratch, everything on boxes. Most of the keyboards are, you know, this is their second or third round, some of them. But I guess it's been too long for, too much of a break for me coming back and not having done this for a while. Maybe this is a sign, or that I should have just believed in the build quality of nuphy. Two espresso. I wouldn't mind. Oh, I'm lagging. Went red for a while. Yeah, I could go for like a nitro right now. But granted, I was supposed to start a lot earlier than I did, but it's alright. Overdrive. Man, I don't know. I need a boost or something. But this isn't too demanding. I think it's just every now and again the tedious nature of it gets to me, but more therapeutic if anything. So I can't complain too much. I think I'm super into it right now, just because my first real revisit to a board in a long while. Maybe five or so months since I've had one for sale. Maybe it was a bad idea to drop the sales altogether, just for work and all that, but I don't think it's going to take me too long to get back into the swing of it. Maybe it's just the low profile nature of it. It's I thought it would be exactly the same, but not having a tool that can crack the switches in a few seconds. That's I thought I'd be able to do without it, but I don't know. I was searching for a low profile switch opener, but was not able to find one. Oh, just try not to slouch right now. Oh, getting a little lazy. Oop. Changed gloves got mechanics grease on it already. Like 3 gloves in I don't know how long. What, 3 hours? This is a bit excessive, I think. But I think that's why I can't get any grip on them. I would do the no hand or no glove over the hands that I think was more less gross. I don't know. Always overthinking. Difference in the spring. Um, yeah, I can put them side by side. Hold on, I have to take off my headphones real quick. I don't know how well it's going to come across on the microphone. It's noticeable when they're back to back. I think the easiest way to explain it is I hear the plastic a lot less. The ping when it it's like fully making contact when the key switch is not pressed down and it's released. There's a lot less ping. So the plastic on plastic contact feels a lot less. It feels a lot softer too. But that's just me. It might be you know, different between person to person, but I do like the improvement of it. I think that was my main problem with the old red switches, the old cherries and the old kales. It was very thin. I think cheap is it's kind of a, not the best word to throw around, but the ping from that made me interested in like spring resistance and things like that. It helped out a lot. But there are a lot of people that, you know, don't agree with that angle. They go very clicky, very loud, and that's cool too. I did have a build similar to that. It was a blue switch in a very old full-size keyboard, Tomoko. They don't really sell them anymore. Whoops. Sorry, my glove is getting caught between the switches. That was super. I don't know. They're super loud, very pingy, very esports kind of a jam. But you know, they liked it, so it works for me. another one to the ether of the carpet. I keep leaning back for the microphone, then leaning forward for, yeah, I went to focus mode after, clearing my mistake with the springs. I just wanted to go fast. So, here we go. Hold on, let me try to move the microphone closer to the camera. Okay. How bad is this? This is more comfortable. I think I'm in the camera more. Okay. I can see less, but I feel more comfortable. I'm still tempted to lose the gloves for more traction, but I don't think I can give them up. The only downside is in compressing the switch, there's so much material on the glove that it goes underneath the clamps and the switch, and I'm just stuck underneath the switch. I've only killed about 4 springs, so it could have been a lot worse. Hold on. If I put them closer together, it'll look like I've done more. Just off screen on the left-hand side, there's like a graveyard of springs. Just trying to survive. OBS just went red again. I don't know if that... It didn't look like it went down, but I think I dropped a few frames. Sorry. OCD just coming back. It's like all of the reflections. Ugh. How loud is how many decibels are we talking? Let me see. Whoops. Sorry. I actually hit the mic on accident. The best it's set to is about 5. That's the max I can do without like disabling my settings. It cuts off, or it should cut off after a certain amount of time. Isn't there a dog? Wait, yeah, isn't there a dog you can politely ask to attempt to do the same? What about and I feel like they're very loud people on Twitch that would do for free. Well, I guess it's not. I was gonna say it's kind of late from my side, but it's barely 8:20. So there goes my my main excuse. So I usually repair around what? No. Ooh, sorry. Knocked into the camera mount. Wait, what's important about today? Did you have to? Was it like a scheduled stream from a long time ago? Oh, okay. I feel like I've victorious for doing absolutely nothing. I did not have to break a sound barrier. No, I can't do loud. It's not really my thing though, but I don't think that would have had the same impact. I was feeling tired already. Wasn't even a busy work day today. Don't know what's going on with me. Just tried to focus and my eyes just... Maybe it's the light. Let me make it less. Slightly less. Yeah, I just tried to assemble the last one, or look down into the switch, and yeah. I think that's okay. I don't know if that's very noticeable on camera, but it changed, the lights changed colors, and then I lowered the intensity. I don't know if that's doing a whole lot. It feels a little bit better though. Not bright white, it's just, what do they call it? Like soft white, or... it feels like it. I was using the like high setting computer settings, desk setting for there's two angled lights above me, and I think they're too low. They have to be planted higher, so I don't see the shine. No worries. I'm feeling it already, and it's not even late. I'm used to starting like what, 2, 3 hours from now usually. 2 a.m., 3 a.m. That's the proper old time streams. It's been a long time since I've done that. Sleep is not bad though. It's a good idea. Or a nap stream. Back to sleep. I would, and that was my plan yesterday, but it was like a nap, wake up, and then immediately back to sleep. And then it was the next day. I was like, well, it did not go as planned. I mean, there's tomorrow. Can stream tomorrow too, so. Unless there's an event I don't know about, or like a game release I forgot about. Don't usually use this type of background soundtrack, but it's today. Usually it's faster, maybe, just music-wise. More BPM, but it's not a bad free option. No, I can't focus again. My eyes. Looking down and past the microphone now, and then trying to line it up with the camera shot. And I look back at my eye is not focusing on where the top plate goes. Oof. Oop. Sorry. I keep sliding my shirt over the table. Trying to slide in the spring graveyard closer to the center, but I don't want that whole graveyard on mess or the whole graveyard to be visible. Oh, I just divided the parts or the housing into three. My OCD, but uh, it's kind of there. Oh, it's not framed very well. It looks like such a freaking mess, but I'll find a better sorting solution. I have a giant, like one with 9 dividers, or like a 3x3, but I don't know what possessed me to not bring that out. I think I was rushing too much. That that's the one I usually bring out if I'm on a deadline of like 2 or 3 days, and then it ships out. I had to measure that one 3 times with my eyes. My only worry right now is like one of the wires on the desk just catching on my clothes, and then all the springs just kind of go flying. Sorry, there's too much fabric on the gloves. I clamp it, and then it just gets attached to the glove. Okay, sorry. Slouching for a little bit. Okay, let me try that. It's more sideways, the microphone. Just, oh, bitrate error for music. Hmm. Okay. Small panic. I think little switch uh went right into my finger a little bit, but it's fine. Sorry for the backtracking. I bent a pin. Or the leaf spring, sorry. I bent a leaf spring. Did I yell? No, it's not. I don't think loud is my thing. Unless YouTube is paying for that. Well, I think my viewpoint on it changes drastically. I think the music just broke. Okay, that gives me 500 new tracks. Sorry for typing like a grandpa. It's just mechanics grease on the gloves already. I broke this leaf spring, but it's probably fine. Sorry, moving the pop filter. The microphone is super close now. I'm surprised it's not on camera, but maybe I should just mount the microphone to the right-hand side. Oh, right now it's like underneath the, it's about like over there. Yeah, it's almost in the peripheral vision of the camera, but I'm surprised it's not. It's like below me, underneath the camera angle. That one almost went. Snag the glove again. Foreground is like microphone pop filter, and then the cord that runs the pop filter to the mic. So I'm like foreground and then background, uh, trying to make my eyes focus. But that's on me. That's just haphazardly put together. So I'll remember for next time. You can only see the OCD every time I shift something from off frame to the cameras. I don't know. I think it'd be funny to see how many times I would like pause frame and then adjust more things. I do miss the old camera app, so I'm just using like an old cell phone, and the previous app for it that would connect via QR code had a lot more FPS options, more than what I have right now. So I missed that a little bit. Oh, I think I'm out of music. Oh, the list said 500. What the heck? Oh, okay, never mind. It just has a 40-second outerlude. Okay, okay. Cameras for stream games. Wasn't immediately thinking about it, but I'm not against the idea. I think my main problem is I don't have a main camera. I did have a webcam, but that one's super outdated. It doesn't even go to like a relevant FPS anymore on something demanding. Looks pretty bad without a lot of lights. I mean, I have the lights now, but I think I'd rather just get a semi-relevant webcam, aside from a backup cell phone. But I'm thinking maybe a little bit too far ahead, because the last few streams I was watching, it wasn't even like a front profile shot. It was just like an overhead camera, and they were on Sony DSLRs. Some tempting, but maybe just a dedicated webcam would be good enough. Okay, that one's gone forever. That one made it far too. Over the desk, man. Over the graveyard. Right down to the carpet. Oh my goodness. Tried to go too fast with the grease step. I know I was digging on the cheating way to grease the springs, but the last like 4 sets of switches were all manually greased or oiled, like one by one. Each one of these, each stem was like one by one for about 120. I don't think I've ever done that in like a broadcast form though. I don't know how popular that would be. Confusing myself already. I sorted it. Some of the spots changed, and I'm already confused. Hmm. Pretty sure. I don't know. That doesn't fit a huge demographic, but well, I knew that going into it, but I really didn't think it vibed that well with the general audience. I think at any given time on Twitch, there's like 3, and then on YouTube there's 0. So I don't think I'm in good good company so far. Super niche. Maybe there's just not a huge audience for it, but you know, maybe someday. sitting at a weird angle. Keep having to stretch a little. Oh, sorry. This is the squeak from the office chair. I think it's framed properly. Keep checking the right side camera so I'm not too much in the frame. Started 2 hours earlier. I would have been more uh, active, more talkative, but it's almost that time. If I was smart, I would have laid the keycaps out in order, or the face keys to the center keys, but it's fine. Alright, just stretching the old wrists. Nightmares. Yeah, I never beat it though. I think it was on rental from Xbox Game Pass, Xbox Studios. But no, never beat it. I did try it. I think a majority of the, well, thanks to online or YouTube, a majority of the chase scenes were, already kind of spoiled to me. So that kind of, it's like, oh, I guess I know what happens at A, B, and C. But that's just, I guess, browsing YouTube. I just kind of saw a majority of the game that way. But no, never, never beat it when I had it on the rental. Okay, 2 springs have fused into a single mass. Worried about. Keep checking audio, seeing if I'm just exhaling, breathing into the microphone. I don't know. Probably be not pleasant. So I keep looking over to the second screen for that. Be honest, I'm hitting the point of maybe I overcounted a few backup, and I'm hoping that I didn't overcount or undercount anything. Is that the game review for Nightmares? That sounds like it. That sounds like a Steam review of Little Nightmares. The traumatic experience. Recommended thumbs up. I believe you though, but not having anything spoiled while going through it organically. It's More of nightmares. Oh yeah, I do remember something about a sequel. If it has co-op, I don't know, but I think I'm just being optimistic about it. Unless you already have the second one, or you're already planning to get into the second one. Is the third one? Okay, I didn't think I was that far out of the loop, but I don't even know. Oh, okay, okay, that makes sense. DLC. This is DLC integral to go to the second one. I don't know how it works, but it's a good idea. It's a good plan. What day do you think you'd be continuing with it? Or stream 3, the day it's released? Yeah, I'm off center again. Sorry. Different perspective. I know there's like a yellow one and a gray one, I think, but the importance to the story, I'm not really sure about it. I really thought it was going to be like a one shot. I didn't think they'd be able to make so many in such a short amount of time. Or I guess I thought it would be more like Hollow Knight, where they make one and then are, you know, stuck in development for a long period of time. But this is good. I like. I didn't even know there was going to be a third one. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's I mean, there's some time for it to die down a bit, but I think I'd rather that than every year kind of games, like a yearly release. Some time in between things, it's not too bad of a thing. Small stretch. I need a better chair, I think. It's not cutting it. Or better angles for the mic arms and the camera arm, I think. Well, I think I've had 5 years to beat it, but I mean it's fantastic game, but I don't know why it just didn't hold me for a large amount of time. No negative about it. It's just like, oh, okay, I understand it a bit. I get what's going on, mechanics, gameplay, but you can if you want to. I don't mind. I know on Twitch, not so much YouTube. Spoilers are talked about a lot, but I mean, I've had a long. Is it really? Maybe that's why I didn't get invested into the story or the premise that much. So I can't say any negative about it. Cause I never finished. Oop. Never finished the game. Just understand the basic premise of it, but sounds traumatic, but I'm not against the idea of looking that up for later. Guess what I'm semi-avoiding, so I'm not really like atmospheric horror type of player. I know that through experience I'm not the strongest against scary games or similar games to it. So happy on the insides almost. Well, at the cost of a few springs, but I think what I'll do is use some default ones for arrow keys, things like that. Commit to the adrenaline. I'm not against the idea. Just yeah, maybe not a stream type for me, but the game is interesting enough to give it a second try. Okay, I think the me fixing my problem step is over with the springs, so let me get rid of the spring gloves real fast. Not to cut anyone off. Let me just use the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I don't know. The last scary game that I could even think of. Oh, thank you. But I can't even remember the last previous scary game I even played, or if I even, a title doesn't even, come to mind. Can't even think of one. I mean, there's like, what's the word, like existential? But actual scary visuals. I can't think of anything that I've played or beaten. Can't think of anything. Just clean it up real fast, and then reassemble real fast, and I think that's about it. Night Shift. I don't think I've heard of that one. Yeah, save data corruption, usually a huge killer for me. Even if it's a game that initially I thought was interesting. I think it took me like 2 or 3 returns to closing shift. Oh, I'll look that one. What the? Oh, Japanese horror? Hell no, that's you crazy. They that's a whole nother horror than Japanese horror. No, no, thank you. I believe you though. I'll take your word for it. That the visuals alone, I think, are enough for me. The quick 5-second search, I understand. Side tangent. I'm pleased. Not too many died this round, but there's still time. Forget what I had save data corruption in. It was I think it was like Cyberpunk 77. Like 2 or 3 data corruptions is like 30 hours. Yeah, I think like 30 hours overall just gone because of save file reset. Sorry, the mic's in the way. I can't really see. Silent Hill 2 remake. That's even worse. That's a pretty large scale release, I would think. Yeah, if that happens, takes a lot for me to go back. Silent Hill, or not Silent Hill, Cyberpunk was easy because there wasn't a huge amount of story missions in it, so it wasn't too hard to remember where to go or what to do. Yeah, forgot almost like a spook face reveal off of the little backplate weight, I think is what they call it. I forget it. I forget the actual name of it. It's not really my thing. I thought it would be, I'd be into it, but nah. Man, spooking myself out. I mean, breaking a switch is fine. Watch me break the LED daughter board. Oh, it feels like I'm going to break the connection on accident, of course, but just feels like it. Come on. Maybe it's just camera luck getting to me. Oh, well, okay. Well, I hope this still wants to work after maybe I'm going about it wrong. Okay. I think I think it's good to go. Please have some charge. Hey, I didn't break it. Sorry if that's too bright. I didn't mean for that. There we go. The relaxing part. Putting it back together. I think I can handle this step without breaking anything. If I could grip a screw to save my life. I don't want to take off the gloves, but... Ah, okay. Thank God. There's still some leftover bare. Okay. Trying to be delicate with the... No? Mm. That doesn't even have any padding in it, and it's still fighting. It's still fighting back. Okay, at least it's level this time. It's not popping out. Oops. Alright, if I planned this better, I would have remembered where I put the screwdriver with the grips, but I just have the half bit for right now. Are the reversible bits? I feel like I'm gonna put this back together, and it's just going to sound like a MacBook aluminum keyboard thing. Oh God. It's actually gripped to the tape. Jesus. Okay. Unintentional, but good thing I actually taped the back. Next video already. A car. I don't know how well I could do that. Oop. My old 98 Pacific LX it's no longer with us, so I don't think it would be my first choice to go from keyboard to car, but yeah, I think that's a omen for maybe not my career path, but it's not a bad idea though. It was it was my niche, but not really anymore. I'd go back to it though. Thought I lost a front plate screw for a second. Never mind. False alarm. Yeah. Miss the magnetic screwdriver quite a lot right now. Didn't know how good I had it. The faceplate screws are so very shallow. Everything else done. I'm just worried about bending pins now, but that's going to be hard to see on camera. I don't know if it's picking that up on oh wait, I'm starting on the wrong side. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, it does pick it up. Wait, hold on. Let me is that too loud? The switch going into the housing? What the hell is this? That was that was not on purpose. That was from lo-fi stream safe music playlist. Okay. Yeah, 200 will do. Sorry, I should be rushing at this part. I didn't even notice the how late it was. I was just gonna put all the key switches, or not key switches, put all of the keycaps back on and call it a day.